All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first broadcast of Neosho County softball through the Neosho County streaming. We'll bring it live to you, all sporting events. So this is our first actual full stream of a softball event. So thank you all for joining us, tuning in. Try to walk you through everything that's going on now that it's kicked off. First batter for Johnson struck out, Mackenzie Yoder. On to the second batter. That is Kennedy Glassford for Johnson County, number 11. Current count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. As you'll see, we'll bring you some better shots on the cameras here in a minute so you can look around the field and see what's going on. Kind of a nice view. Ball 3, full count. Here we go. Full count. Kennedy waiting for the pitch. Oh, with this wind, that's got it, and it's gone. Home run on the first hit of the game. With this wind, I'm not surprised, because that wind is really a-blowing, so you get that ball up in the air. So Kennedy Glassford, number 11 for Johnson County, puts one over the fence to give Johnson County a 1-0 lead. That will bring up number 4, Reagan Neitzel, the third baseman for Johnson County. See how it goes. Strike 1. With a swinging strike for Neitzel, number 4 for Johnson County. Now an 0-2 count. We'll see what Camden comes up with. Oh, pops her up. And with this wind, it's going to push it out of play over to the right side. So we'll do it again. Just low for ball 1. Just on a 1-2 count, 1 out. Johnson County up 1-0 early against Neosho. Oh, a dribbler down the line. It'll stay foul. And she steps back in the box. Here we go again on a 1-2. Ooh, grounded on the third baseline, foul ball. We'll go again and see. Still 1-2. Camden getting plenty of pitches in here on this batter. On Reagan Neitzel. Pitch in the dirt, ball 2. Count now 2-2. Popped her up in the infield to the pitcher. Camden's got it. So 2 down. That pop out button brings up number 18, Reese Pattison. Steps in, 2 outs. Johnson County up 1-0. First ball in the dirt, ball 1. And a swing and a miss, strike 1. Count now 1-1 with 2 outs. We'll see what Camden comes up with on here to try to get the 3rd out against Johnson County. So we can head to the bottom. Ball 2-1. And another ball. 3-1. To Reese Pattison, the catcher for Johnson County. And fouled one off. Brings the count full. 3-2 with 2 outs. And here we go with a full count. 2 outs. Camden Bray pitch. Ball 4, Walkser. Puts Reese on first. Brings up number 21, Mariah Herrera. Oh, jeez. First pitch swinging, strike 1. Camden blows one past her. Bringing the heat on that one, so hopefully set down Mariah and get us out of this inning with only 1 run scored. Strike 2. Count 0-2, 2 strikes. We'll see what Camden comes up with this time. Here we go. Oh, got a hold of it, but it's dribbled up to second. Perfect play right to the shortstop for the 3rd out. Gets us out of the inning. Fantastic. Only giving up 1 run on the home run to Kennedy Glassford. It was the 1 run Johnson County scores. Now we'll head to the bottom of the 1st. Leading off for Neosho will be number 11, Jaden Willard. Here we go, the bottom of the 1st. Leading off, number 11, Jaden Willard for Neosho County. Hoping to get that run back so we can try to tie this game back up and possibly put a few extra on the board. With this wind, you get anything in the air, and I think you're going to be good. So the higher you hit it, the better you're going to be. Oh, a little dribbler to the second baseman and a throw out, put out at first. 1 pitch, 1 out. Very efficient. So brings up number 2, Favi Nahar for Neosho County. See if she can't get some base runners and so we try to score a run here or there so we can try to get back in this. So we're going to see what happens here. See if Favi can get on and help out Neosho County to get a couple of runs on the board. And here we come to the first pitch. Right down the pipe, strike 1. And swinging at 1 on the ground. Strike 2. 0-2 count, 1 out. Fabi Nahar, number 2 for Neosho County. Looking to dig out of the hole of an 0-2 count to try to get on base. Get us some base runners. And ball just outside. Ball 1 to Fabi. Count now 1-2. Ball in the dirt, ball 2. Count now 2-2. Working our way out of that 0-2 hole. Favi showing good patience, having an 0-2 count. Watching the next 2 pitches as balls, so that's good. The third one, she swipes at it, right back to the pitcher, and the throw to first, and out. 2 outs for Neosho, which will bring up Delaney Hill to bat for Neosho. We'll see if Delaney can't get something started for Neosho County now with 2 outs in the bottom of the first, with Johnson County leading 1-0. Let's see if Delaney can get one up in the air. Ball a little low, called strike. Count now 0-1 on Delaney. Let's see if she can't get something up. I'm telling you, it is a... You live anywhere near Kansas, you understand the wind we've had this spring, but it is blowing today. Supposed to be blowing in some storms tonight down here, at least in Neosho County. Looks like there's a storm patch all the way through Kansas of some severe weather tonight. So with this wind, I'm not surprised something's coming in. She swings, a little dribbler down to third, picks it up, plays it, and that's 3. 3 outs as we head to the top of the first. Johnson County coming up to bat. All right, back in action. Top of the second, Johnson County coming up to bat. Leading off for Johnson County is their first baseman, number 20, Allie Millard. He still at first pitch, foul ball off to the right. Strike 1. Count 0-1 to start off. It's a good pitch by Delaney, having her swing and foul that off. The pitch, ball just low and outside. 1-1 count. we'll see what Allie Miller does here with a 1-1 count. She goes back for the pitch. And ball in the dirt. 2-1's the count. They'll bring it in. They're all giving her pep talk. Get Camden to get in there and start throwing some strikes. But you got to be careful again with this wind. You get that ball up in the air, and it's going to go a long ways. Ooh, oh, it stayed fair. Down the first base line, ground out. Perfect. That's a nice out for Neosho. Ground ball to Delaney Hill, who fielded it and took it herself. Next up for Johnson County, we'll bring up number 2, Olivia Ellis. All right, with the ground out, gives 1 out, and nice pitch, strike. Good way to lead off of batters with a strike. Always seems to make it go a lot smoother as we go along. Number 2, Olivia Ellis, the left fielder for Johnson County Community College. It's up, bases all clear, and an 0-1 account. Ooh, a little off speed down the first base line, foul ball. Strike 2. She got her down in an 0-2 count. That's good. With 1 out. Looks like the sun's trying to come out now. That's going to change things. It's pretty overcast, so maybe it's just one little gap that's letting the sun in, but brightened up a little bit. And the pitch. Oh. Way outside. Ball 1. Count 1 and 2. Still 1 out. As Camden Bray had an 0-2, so she'd rear back and throw something, see if she could get her to chase it to try to get that third strike. But number 2, Olivia Ellis from Johnson County didn't bite, so the count 1-2. There, she swung through it. Strike 3. Good pitch by Camden to blow it right past her. With the swinging strikeout, brings up number 12, Katie Kolaric from Johnson County, the right fielder. Reared back and ready. Pitch low and outside, ball 1. Camden regrouping, getting ready. It was a lot different than the major leagues with the pitch clock and men's baseball pitch clock. They do get a little bit more time in softball. Pitch strike right inside. Nice pitch. Get that low inside corner. That way if she does make contact, odds are it's dribbling down the third base line, not getting up into this wind. With the 1-1 count. 2 outs, Camden rears back. Ooh, nice off-speed pitch. Strike 2, looking. Let's see what Camden can come up with here and hopefully get Neosho County out of this inning. So we get back in the dugout, get the bats out, and start getting some runs going. Here we go. Camden leaning back, number 12 for Johnson County. Let's see what the pitch is. Oh, pops it up, and it's out of play. Probably on top of the building. Yep, there it is. Foul ball. So, pops it out on the third base side, right above the dugout. And here we go again with the 1-2 count. 2 outs. Johnson County still leading 1-0. Neosho looking to get out of this inning so they can get down to the home side of the inning to hopefully get some runs. There's the pitch. Oh, little floater out right over the third baseman. Oh, she rounds first, looks, but doesn't go anymore. So, a hit right over Reese Norris's head on the third base line. Nothing she can do to get that ball. And a base hit by Johnson County Community College, which will bring up number 1, Katie Corder. We got time. Looks like she wants a different ball, so they're having to dig one out from the dugout. Camden was wanting something a little different, so get a couple of balls into the umpire, so he's got some ready for when they want a new one. So here we go. 2 outs. Runner on first. And Katie Quarter, number 1, the second baseman up to bat. Oh, tries a bunt. Goes off the plate, but goes foul. Strike 1. I'm trying to... Must have saw something, thought that laying down a bunt. She must be pretty fast. Don't see a whole lot of bunting on 2 outs, but she must have a way to get on. Let's see with the pitch. Strike 2 right down the pipe. 0-2. Looking. That's what Camden wants. Get these down in an 0-2 count. Get them swinging at something they don't want. Hopefully get us out of that inning. Still on first, number 12. Katie Klorak. Oh, swinging strike 3. Got us out of the inning. Great job by Camden Bray. Nice pitch. So, very nice. So, the score remains Johnson County 1, Neosho County 0. Neosho County will be coming up to bat at the bottom of the second. All right, as we head into the bottom of the second, brings up for Neosho County, number 18, Brenna Kohlmeyer, the catcher for Neosho County. First pitch ball, second one goes foul. Gets us a 1-1 count. Neosho County looking to get some hits at least to get started. Get us on the base paths to try to squeak out a few runs on this. As the game goes along, we'll probably start seeing a little bit more hits and moving people around these bases. The pitch, low ball, 2-1. These are the kind of counts we want to be in, to keep them in 0-2 counts. We'll stay with the 2-1 counts. That way get a little bit more in the hitter's favor. So possibly Brenna could, right down there, strike. 2-2. Let's see if Brenna gets something to hit here. Neosho just looking to get on the base paths. First time today, hopefully. We get. And with the pitch, 3-2, got the full count now. Let's see if Brenna, what she does here. The payoff pitch coming in. See if she can get something. Oh, fouls it off over the visiting dugout. So we'll go again. Got a good one on the, let's see if she can straighten that out and put it up in the, Johnson County's got a pitcher over there warming up. I don't know if that's just, oh, there it is. Get up in the wind. No, not quite deep enough, but the wind's messing with her, and a fly out to the right fielder. So Brenna took a good swing at it, got it up in the wind, but didn't quite get enough of it. So it brings up number 48, Camden Bray, your pitcher. Here comes Camden up, seeing if she's going to. Ooh, ball. That was a close one, just barely low, though, apparently. Maybe Camden can help out her own cause right here and get a run back so we can tie this game up. Keep it up. Ooh, high. Ball 2, 2-0. with 1 out for Neosho. Johnson County still leading 1-0. Neosho trying to get at least on the base paths. The pitch, oh, that one's there. Pop to the right side. Nobody there. Foul ball. That was still in play, so it was definitely catchable. But with the wind and everything else, it drops foul. So the count 2-1. We will see about this pitch. And here we go. High and outside, ball 3. 3-1. As you can hear the chant 3-1 from the dugout from Neosho County. So definitely a hitter's count right here. So let's just see if Camden can't get something she wants down the middle. Ah, it was. Takes it for ball, strike 2. Full count on Camden Bray right here. Let's see what comes about. Hopefully she gets on base either with a walk or a hit. Either way. Fouled it off, straight back. So here we go again. Camden's seeing a lot of pitches, so hopefully we'll get something she wants to hit. It was definitely a full swing, so let's see if she can extend this one here and put it where they ain't. Here we go. The pitch. Oh, there you go. That might be in the gap. Right to the center fielder, and she caught it. So fly out by Camden Bray. So that will bring up Abby Godfrey for Neosho County. So with the fly out, 2 outs, brings up number 1, Abby Godfrey. First pitch, high and outside, ball 1. We're getting in good counts. We've had a 3-1, a 2-1. Here's a 1-0. Now she fouls one off, 1-1. So we're getting in the counts we want. We're just not getting the ball in play. So hopefully we can get something going right here with Godfrey. See if she can't get Neosho alive and get on them base paths. Low, ball 2. 2-1. Still staying in our favor, so we'll see what happens. A lot of the pitch in. Oh, called strike. She backed off a little bit as to look like it may have been inside. Umpire calls it strike 2, so 2-2 on Abby, our left fielder. And the pitch. Oh, must have fouled it off. Umpire now checking the ball. Must thinks it's doctored with a rot. No, I'm just joking. Must just think something's on it. But so here we'll go again. Count still 2-2, 2 outs for Abby Godfrey for Neosho County. Whoa, that was close, but luckily it was a ball. 3-2, full count. 2 outs. Johnson County still up 1-0. Abby Godfrey up to bat with the full. Watch third strike. Strike 3 on Abby Godfrey, and that moves us through 2 innings. Neosho County still looking to get on the base paths as we come back to the top of the 3rd. All right, as we head to the top of the third, Johnson County up to bat. Their leadoff batter starts us off in the third. Mackenzie Yoder, the center fielder, tries to lay down a bunt, and it goes foul. Strike one. Is that out of your way? A little bit, yeah. And Camden with the pitch. Swings through it. Strike two. 0-2 the count. And again, we're getting in good counts. 0-2. That's where you want it if you're pitching. So let's just see if we can't get Yoder to just high. Ball one. 1-2 the count. Camden Bray pitching very well today. Outside of one hit that went over the fence, have kept Johnson County fairly quiet. They've only had 2 base runners all game. Oh, nice play to Reese Norris. Sharp hit and throws her out. What a beautiful play. That was a hard hit ball. Reese took it in the glove. Bounced back out, but had the mind to turn around, pick it back up, and throw her out at first. Great play by the third baseman. After that ground out, brings out number 11, Kennedy Glassford. We will see what she comes up with. Nice pitch, strike one. Always nice to start off the hitter with a strike. They always show the percentages look a lot better when you start off with a strike rather than a ball. Makes the pitcher more advantageous in the at-bat, so we are definitely staying on the strike side, so that's good for Camden Bray. Ball just a bit outside. 1-1. 1 out. Johnson County still leading by 1. Neosho looking to get out of this. Get back in the dugout. Neosho playing very well just on the... We're trying to get some hits. We're just not getting those yet. Ooh, that was a nice off-speed pitch. Must have went just low enough to be a ball. Surprising that Glassford could lay off that one. That one looked like it was a good pitch, just dropped there right before the plate. And here comes the 2-1. Nice hit, but perfectly played by the second base. Perfect throw out to first base. Wonderful play. Nice job by Neosho County. Second baseman was playing in a perfect spot. That's Jaden Willard. What a great play. Brings up number 4, Reagan Neitzel, the third baseman for Johnson County. So 2 down for Neosho County. Looking good, keeping them off the bases. Camden pitching very good. Starts off with a ball. I probably jinxed her with all the talk of starting everybody off with strikes. Playing very well, though. Keeping them off the bases, not really getting good hits. A lot of ground balls, that's good. Especially with this wind today, you don't want that ball up in the air. Bad things will happen. Here's the pitch. Oh, that was a nice hit, though. I better quit. Oh, takes a bad hop, but the left fielder sends it to the wall. She rounds second. She's going to third. It's going to be a play. Nope, she's in. Safe at third base. It was definitely a nice hit, but reached extra bases on the ball that bounced past the left fielder, Abby Godfrey. Looks like it might have been a single, and then get an error to get to second and third. So that definitely didn't help. That puts a runner at third. Luckily, there's 2 outs. So if Camden can get us out of this one, then it's all going to be for naught. But, yeah, the ball definitely bounced out there, went right off the left fielder, Godfrey, and rolled all the way to the wall. So here we are with Reese Pattison, the catcher for Johnson County, number 18. There's a strike. 1-1. 2 outs here. We get out of this. That runner at third won't hurt us. Bad thing is it's You definitely got to be a little careful with that runner sitting there at third just waiting to take off because they'll be running on anything because there's 2 outs. So strike 2. Nice. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Johnson County's 1-0 lead. Trying to strand that runner at third base right here. Camden Bray. Got her in a 1-2 count. Let's see if she can throw something past her and take care of this inning. And that's what she did. Watched a third strike, left the runner at third base. Camden Bray, what a great pitch. I don't know what the 1-2 count. That's got to be a hard one to watch, but she did it. So we are heading to the bottom of the third with Neosho County coming up to bat, looking to get on those base paths and score some runs. Again, your score, Johnson County 1, Neosho County 0. And now we're to the bottom of the third with Neosho County coming up to bat, leading off number 14, Reese Norris, the third baseman, with a great play last inning. A sharply hit ground ball. She still got him thrown out. Reese shows bunt, lays it down, but goes down the right side towards the visitor dugout. Strike 1. We'll see. A couple of really good plays in the field, and then a strikeout got us those 3 outs last inning. That helped a lot, keeping Johnson County off the board, but Neosho looking to get on the base paths. And the ball skips in, ball 1, 1-1 count. No outs, Reese Norris up. We will see. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast. This is something that we will bring to you every game next year. We'll be doing this game and sophomore night next Thursday at Neosho County's last home game of this regular season. So, Reese fouls off another one. Count now 1-2. Reese looking to get on base right here, trying to get us something going so we can get some runs and put pressure on Johnson County. And the 1-2 pitch coming up. And she dribbled her to third. Third baseman fields it, throws it. Got her out. Leadoff out. It's going to bring up number 12, Sadie Boyer for Neosho County. So the ground out to third, a little dribbler. Third baseman charged it, got it just there, and it was a nice throw out to first. Short base paths, you've got to hurry if you're getting a ground ball. First pitch, ball. So Sadie Boyer, center fielder, up to bat, hoping to get Neosho County, get a little rally started. We got to see some bats hitting. Ooh, she almost went for it. Ball went high. Good eye. 2-0. Nice count so far. Getting in a nice hitter's count. And the pitch, strike. There's one down the middle. 2-1 count. 1 out for Neosho. Johnson County leading 1-0 on one hit that went over the fence. Last inning, they left a runner at third. We stranded on there. Pitch in. No, called strike. Leaned back. Looked like it was riding inside, but called by the umpire. Strike 2. 2-2 on Sadie Boyer right here. Really needing something to get Neosho County, get a little fire started so we can. Oh, leans for it. Fouls it off over the visitor dugout down the right field line. Sadie still alive. 2-2 count. And here we go, 2-2 in the pitch. Called strike 3. Said he leaned out again, thinking it was might have been inside, but it was called strike 3. That will bring up for Neosho County, Delaney Bruins, the right fielder. Well, Delaney now up to bat. We will see. Every Neosho County so far has gone down in order. Oh, nope, just went foul down the left field line. Delaney trying to put one right over that third baseman's head, just trying to do anything to get onto base so we can possibly manufacture a run in. We will see an 0-1 count here, 2 outs. One in the dirt, ball 1. 1-1 on Delaney Bruins, the right fielder for Neosho County. And the pitch. Oh, swung at it. Strike 2. Tried to lay down the slap bunt. Didn't get the ball. So the count. 1-2, 2 outs on Delaney Bruins. Oh, just gets a piece. Fouls it off straight back. Still setting at 1-2 count. Delaney Bruins trying to get Neosho County on the bases. Oh, ball was very high. Swung at it. Strike 3. That's 3 for Neosho County. We will move to the 4th inning with Johnson County 1, Neosho County 0. All right, we are now in the top of the 4th with Johnson County with number 21, Mariah Herrera, leading off for Johnson County. Pitch first, high and outside, ball 1. Mariah, shortstop for Johnson County. So Neosho County just hoping to get out of this so they can get back in the dugout so they can get the bats out and try to do something. Reached for it. Strike 1. Good pitch. 1-1 count on Herrera. Sun's trying to come out again. I don't know. Wild weather today. She shows bunt. Swings for it and fouls it down the first base line. Strike 2. 1-2. No outs. Johnson County 1-0 lead. Looking to try to add to it. Last inning, they got a runner to third base, but did not get the runner in. So we will see if Neosho County can keep them stranded again this inning and try to get something started in the bottom of the 4th. And the pitch by Bray. Swing and strike 3. Great pitch by Cannon Bray. That'll bring up number 20, Allie Millard for Johnson County. Allie Millard, the first baseman for Johnson County. Up to bat, see what Camden can come up with. Oh, in the dirt, ball one. Allie Millard looking to take her second pitch on a 1-0 count. Fouls it off the right side. Good swing. Last at bat, Millard grounded down to first base. And Delaney Hill took it herself. Hoping similar results here. Another ground out would be nice. Again, got to keep it out of the air with this wind. It is blowing straight out. So if that ball gets up in the air, it's going to drift a long way. Nice little off-speed pitch. Tricked her. That's why she drug it down the third base line for strike two. 1-2, 1 out. Nice mixing up of pitches by Camden Bray. That was a very nice. Saw that she was late on the first one, so she threw an off speed and got her early on the next one. So 1-2 count, 1 out. Camden Bray the pitch. Oh, pops it up to first base. Delaney Hill's there, and bounces off the glove. Just goes foul in. Allie Millard, 1-2 count, 1 out. Camden Bray, the Neosho County pitcher, rears back and throws another off speed, and it goes down the third base right on top of the announcing box. Count still 1-2. Camden doing a nice job mixing up speeds on her pitches. They say that's the key to a good pitcher. Keep the hitter off balance. Here we go with the 1-2 again. Woo! Tried to smoke one past her, but she was waiting on it. Nice line drive right up the center, right to the center fielder for Neosho County. Right to Sadie Boyer for a base hit for Johnson County, bringing up number 2 for Johnson County, Olivia Ellis. Olivia Ellis, number 2, the left fielder for Johnson County, now with a runner on. Struck out last time up to bat. Now we got 1 out, 1 on, and a pitch called ball. It is 1-0 on the count, 1 out. Johnson County still up by 1. They now have a runner on first base. For Olivia Ellis. Let's hope Camden can get her to swing at some. Oh, went for a bunt, fouled it off. Count now 1-1. Oh, I don't know. Some sort of discussion. 1-1 counts, tried to lay down the bunt, trying to move the runner over. Again, this game, we're already in the top of the 4th, and there has only been 3 hits, all by Johnson County. With runs at a premium, Johnson County's looking at any way to move that runner over to get another run in. Swung, fouled off again. Olivia Ellis takes big cuts at the ball. Afraid if she does get a hold of one, we might be in some trouble, but hopefully Camden Bray, who had kept her off the base paths last game, or last at bat, can do it again. And the pitch. Struck her out. Nice. 2 strikeouts on the same batter. Good job, Camden Bray. That'll bring up number 12, Katie Kalorick, the right fielder. And Katie was the one last time that got that hit out to left field that bounced off the left fielder and went to the wall. First pitch a strike. And the pitch. Ooh, tries it off speed, but drops a little quick. Ball 1. 1-1. Camden Bray pitching very good today. Trying to keep 2 outs. Got a runner on second, or on first. Better than last time with a runner on third, so let's see what she can do to keep Johnson County at bay and get another out here. Whoa, slap down at it, and it goes down the third base line. Good fielding by the left fielder. Keeps the runner at second base. Well, she really slapped at that ball. Got it down that left field line. Got runners at first and second, 2 outs now. And coming up to bat is Katie Corder, number 1 for Johnson County. Number 1, Katie Corder, the second baseman for Johnson County. Coming up, got runners now, first and second, 2 outs. Just got to get that last out to get out of this inning so we can get back in the dugout. Pitch. Ball, but it's appealed and called strike. Says she swung at it. Or struck at it, I guess, technically. So, called a ball, but appeal to the other umpire in the field. He called it a strike. Said she struck at it. So, 0-1. Ball in the dirt. Good stop. Very good stop by Brenna Kohlmeyer. Definitely don't want that ball getting past and letting these runners move up. We got 2 outs here. Just got to get this last one. Get out of the inning. Katie Corder up for Johnson County. And the pitch. Oh, off speed. Beautiful pitch. Strike 2. Caught her off guard. I think she was expecting that off-speed pitch to get in there, so she just watched it go past her. A 1-2 count. 2 outs. Timeout called by the head coach of Johnson County. Has some questions for the umpire right now. Pointing around, doesn't like I think she's calling into a Houston Astros question. I think she thinks beating on the bucket was too much for her batters and didn't like it and complained to the home plate umpire, and he told them to stop beating on the bucket. So, if anybody follows Major League Baseball, that's a Houston Astros joke all the way. But here we go. Katie Corder up. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Bullet right past her. Strike 3. Left 2 runners on the bases. Camden Bray, beautiful. She dials up the strikeouts when we need them the most. Got 2 on, but it didn't matter. So left them stranded. Neosho County 0, Johnson County 1. Neosho County as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Let's see if Neosho County could start getting some hits and put some runs on the board. And here we go to the bottom of the 4th. Neosho County looking to get some runners at least on the. Oh, there's one up in the air. Come on, wind, and it is to the warning track. Willard in easily to second base, but that was within a foot of getting out of here. That's a nice start for Neosho County after having no hits the entire game to start off with one all the way to the warning track. That's exactly what you're looking for. If that would have went one more foot, we would have had a tied ball game. After that great hit, brings up number 2, Fabi Nahar. She tries to lay down a bunt, fouls it off to the back screen. Now Neosho County's got something at least. Somebody on second base, no outs. This is what we're needing. We're needing to get that run in so we can tie this game up to keep it rolling. But, man, that was almost out of here. You'd be hard-pressed to get any closer than that. It went right off the top of that fence. Hopefully Neosho County's now starting to. Oh, nice lay-down bunt to third. Throw to first. Oh. First baseman dials it in, but moves the runner over to third base. Very nice way to manufacture a runner over to third base. Now we got a runner at third, 1 out. Johnson County's head coach wants to come out and talk about it to try to hold that run. Runs with this wind is surprisingly at a premium today. You'd almost think anything that got up in the air was going to be gone, so he thought maybe it was going to be a scoring fest, but here we have bottom of the fourth, 1-0 Johnson County. So it is a tight one. So every run that you can get, squeeze out, you're going to need it today because there has been no run scored with Neosho County finally getting their first base runner this inning. So we got him on third base. This is what Neosho County's been looking for. Somebody to get over there so that we can get that run in and tie this game up. Coming up to bat, your first baseman, Delaney Hill. Let's see if she can't get one up in the air, and let's get 2 runs out of this. We will see what Johnson County tries to dial up. They do have a pitcher over in their bullpen warming up. So I don't know if that's to sub in or just staying warm. There's a grounder. Oh, to the pitcher that bobbled it. And home. Oh, she's safe. Everybody's safe. A grounder to the second baseman. She bobbled it and then threw it home, and it was not in time. Yeah. Neosho County gets the run they've been looking for. Oop. With the hit, got to first and got that run. Ball in the dirt. She's going. Delaney Hill's on second. Ball in the dirt. Catcher can't find it. Ends up to the left side of the batter. And Delaney Hill showing the wheels. Getting all the way to second base. We are back to runner at second and 1 out. This is, as Kim comes to talk, Kim Alexander, head coach of Neosho County, comes down to talk to the home plate umpire. Looks like we're getting a pinch runner for Neosho County. Because we got like I said, the runs have been hard to find today. Looks like Neosho County's going to put Faith Jones, number 15, on second base. I don't know why the umpire always looks at me when he... Yeah, that's right. So we got Faith Jones on second base. Kohlmeyer up to bat. 1 out. Neosho has tied this game up. Added a lot of excitement this inning. Neosho County bats were completely quiet until now. Ball low and outside. 2-0 with Faith on second. She's ready to run. Try to pack in a couple of runs this inning and put the pressure on Johnson County as we get late into this game. Nice pitch. Oh, nice hit. Shortstop. Nice grab. Throws to first. Throws it over. It goes to the backstop there. Scores. Faith Jones going to second. She's in. Oh, look at that. First base reached on error to second base. Faith Jones switches places. So now we have a runner still on second base and gained another run and still only have 1 out. With Camden Bray coming up, Britta Kohlmeyer got a nice hit down. Shortstop bobbled it as I think got a little distracted with Faith heading to third. Didn't know what she was going to do. Tried to throw it to first and misses the first baseman and throws it to the end of the net. So reached on with an error there. That got Neosho County another run and got the batter to second base with only 1 out. So they're just changing spots. Fouled that off. A little off speed there. I'm sure Camden was ready, but this is swapped 2 times in a row. Got both runs. Had a runner at second. Got to second, scored that run, and did it again. So now Neosho County leading 2-1 over Johnson County. With Camden up, a little dribbler to third. Third baseman holds it, throws to first, but got the runner over to third. So still manufactured the run over. That is 2 outs. It will now bring the bat for Neosho County, number 1, Abby Godfrey. Abby, the left fielder for Neosho County, now has a runner on third base with 2 outs. Dribbler down, foul ball. Neosho County putting 2 runs on the board this inning so far. hoping that if Godfrey can find a hole, find some way to get that one in from third, that would be great, just to add a little bit of extra insurance on this. Ooh. Tried to throw it off speed, didn't let go of it, right? Went pretty much over the batter's head. Ball one, so 1-1 count for Neosho County with a runner at third, 2 outs. Pitch. Oh, it's a dribbler to second base. Fields it and throws it out. That's the 3rd out. Neosho County, though, scoring 2 runs and now putting the pressure on Johnson County. Neosho now leading Johnson 2-1 as we head into the top of the 5th. All right, here we are, top of the 5th inning, with now Neosho County leading 2-1. And leading off for Johnson County is their leadoff hitter. So if they're going to get anything going, this must be it. Mackenzie Yoder, their center fielder, number 17, is leading off. Let's see what... There, pops one up, and it is out of play over to the concession stand. 1-1, no outs, as Johnson County tries to fight back now. They had Neosho County. We didn't have a hit until last inning. Put 3 hits on there and got 2 runs out of it, which is exactly what Neosho County was looking for. Pitch, fouled another one off, same spot, right over the concession stand that I think's open. Yep. Waiting on somebody to bring me something to eat. Here we go, number 17, 1-2 count to Yoder. Ooh, takes it high and inside, ball 2. 2-2 count on the Cavaliers. Number 17, Mackenzie Yoder, the center fielder. Camden Bray still pitching beautifully for Neosho County. He's given up a couple of hits last inning, but left him stranded. Hopefully keep that ball down. Right there, swung right through it, strike 3. Camden Bray, wonderful job. Her pitching will bring up number 11, Kennedy Glassford. Kennedy Glassford, number 11 for Johnson County, who grounded out to second last at-bat. Is now up, takes ball 1. Must have been just out of there. Got a 1-0 count, 1 out. Again, Neosho County took the lead last inning. Put it to 2-1, Neosho. After being down 1-0 all those innings and not getting 1 hit. Neosho County fired up. Ball outside, ball 2, 2-0. Camden Bray pitching to Kennedy Glassford of Johnson County. We're glad everybody's joining us for this broadcast. We did a lot of basketball and now figuring our way out on softball so we can bring you live action next year on YouTube. It's just much easier to follow on YouTube. Ball way outside. 3-0. Camden looking to dial it in. 3-0 count on Glassford for Johnson County. Yeah, we appreciate you joining us. We'll keep adding more and more stuff to the broadcast. A lot of this brought to you by the students at Neosho County Community College for the broadcasting. Looking to bring another element to our athletics and other events at Neosho County Community College. Nice pitch strike right down the middle. As we get lots of help today, lots of help out of our soccer crew, helping with the cameraing and the switching and everything else. Ball 4. 3-1 gets the ball 4. We'll bring up number 4, Reagan Neitzel for Johnson County. Reagan Neitzel, a nice hit last time up at bat. We'll see if Camden can't start off a little better. No, ball 1. Oh, okay, she's asking the umpire right now where those pitches are missing, just so she has a better idea of where it's at. Umpire's saying they're a bit high. So Camden trying to figure out how she's missing now. Which first few innings, she started off with a lot of first pitch strikes. Throws another one. That one was too low. Ball 2. 2-0. Camden looking to regroup a little bit. There we go. Brenna Kohlmeyer has went out to the mound as Delaney Hill and has joined her to discuss with Camden Bray. A little bit of, give her a little breather. Hopefully get her back on the, throwing those strikes. So they're giving her a little break. Umpire writing stuff down. I assume he'll start walking out there here in a second. And they're breaking it up. Umpire just took the first step towards it. So here we go. 2-0 Camden Bray coming out against number 4 Reagan Neitzel for Johnson County. Let's see if we can't get this in. Runner at first, 1 out. Maybe we can roll into a double play here. Uh-oh. Did I call it or did I call it? Oh, nope. Just got off the bag. Thought I was going to be the prognosticator. So a grounder up the middle, taken by the shortstop, Ryan Steinbrook, and fielded it, took it to second base and got that out, but did not get the one at first. But 1 out, got the lead runner. That's what we're looking for. So that ground out will bring up number 18, Reese Pattison for Johnson County. Now 2 outs. And a foul ball there. So 2 outs now with a runner at first. So in a lot better position right now than what we were right before that. So now 2 down, runner at first, and an 0-1 count. That's pitch. Watched strike 2. 0-2, 2 outs. Camden Bray now. That small break they gave her really got her back into the groove. She's firing strikes now, looking to get out of this inning to get Neosho County back in the dugout to start swinging the bats. Pitch. Ooh, blowing outside. Well, no need to give them anything to hit, especially with this wind on an 0-2 count. There's really no need to. So here we go. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Neosho County still up 2-1. And batting Reese Pattison for Johnson County. Off speed, grounder right to Reese Norris, and a beautiful play. Ground out to first. Wonderful job. Great play by Reese Norris to get us out of that inning and leave that runner again. Neosho County really taking control after only giving up 1 run on that 1 home run. They have really kept Johnson County at bay. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, Neosho County coming up to bat. All right, back in action to the bottom of the fifth for Neosho County now batting. Leading off, the third baseman, number 14, Reese Norris. Tries to lay down, but fouls it off to the right side. I think that's how she started her last at bat. Fouls one off, 0-1 count. Neosho County now leading 2-1 over Johnson County. As we're getting late in the game, bottom of the fifth. Neosho hoping to add some insurance runs this late in the game. Oh, Reese got under it. He got the wind, and it's gone! Home run, Reese Norris just put one out of the park to add to Neosho County's run total. Home run, Reese Norris. With the hit, Johnson County's got all their people out there questioning. Oh, Johnson County's trying to question, saying that Reese did not touch third base. The umpires are conferencing, which I guess we could go back on our feed and tell you if she did or not. You probably saw it, or you can back up your YouTube and look. They are at discussion right there, claiming that she didn't touch third base, which would be a shocking call on a home run trot. Whether or not she touched third base. Let me go back, and I can probably tell you. Oh, that's going to be a... Now they're calling out. The umpire wasn't even at third base when it happened. We will look at this, and let's see right here. Oh, she may have missed it. Yeah. Where's it at? This? Right here. Might not have. So Kim Alexander having a discussion with the umpires out on the field, who now claim that it was not a counted run, so we will deduct that run from the home total, saying that she did not touch home plate. We're looking at the review. It is very, very, very close to see if she did or did not, but that will be now an out for missing the bag. Foul ball by number 12, Sadie Boyer, after a very disappointing call by the umpire. Sadie Boyer, the center fielder, now is trying to get that extra insurance run that we thought we had. And on a, was it 0-1 or? On a 1-1 count. Oh, a nice hit. Got it down. Another base hit. We will see. That puts a runner on as we move to now batting for Neosho, number 4, Delaney Bruins. Got that hit back for Neosho County, hoping to, ball definitely high, ball one. 1-0, one out on the home run trot by Reese Norris. Umpire claiming that she did not touch third base, appealed by Johnson County, and they got the out. Took the run off the board and the hit. Now the pitch lays down a beautiful bunt, but gets thrown out, but moves the runner over to second. On the sacrifice bunt to move over to second. Again, trying to manufacture runs any which way they can. Jaden Willard, number 11 for Neosho County, now batting with a runner at second, but 2 outs. Ball outside, 1-0. It's 2 down. Neosho County still 2-1. Thought we had a run there with the home run by Reese Norris. But apparently the umpire felt she was a little too excited about it and did not touch third base. We're trying to look at it on the replay, but it's close, but all. Ooh. Called strike. Looked like it might have been a little below the knees, but that's okay. It is a 2-1 count, 2 outs. For Neosho County, with Jaden Willard, the leadoff hitter, up. Ball outside, 3-1, 2 outs. That's Sadie Boyer standing on second, ready to touch those bases and make it home. And the pitch. Another low strike called. Not exactly sure those are up, at least at the knees would be nice, but we will see. Full count, 3-2, 2 outs. Jaden Willard fouls it off over to Johnson County's head. Keeping the count full. Neosho County 2, Johnson County 1. And the pitch in the dirt, walks her. Whoa, throw down to second. Almost threw it away, but runners at first and second now for Fabi Nahar. Fabi 2 on, 2 outs. Right here would be a nice time to get one up in the air and get it over the fence. And called strike 1. Ooh, that time it was a ball. Looked like the 2 strikes he called it last batter. This time it was a ball. Here we go. 1-1, 2 outs, 2 on to Fabi Nahar. Let's see what she can do to bring in a couple of runs. In the dirt, ball 2. 2-1. Neosho County looking to add a couple of runs. Two-one count. Oh, pops it up to short, and that's the out. 3 outs for Neosho County. So, even with the home run called back, Neosho County 2, Johnson County 1. Neosho County heading out there to get the top of the 6th and trying to hold them in there so that we don't give up any more runs to keep this game tight. So here we go. Top of the 6th. Johnson County coming up to bat. Number 21, Mariah Herrera. Grounder to short. Picks it up, scoops those. And slides into first base. Puts the runner on first for Johnson County will bring up number 20, Allie Millard. Allie Millard coming up, first baseman for Johnson County, number 20. Runner on first, no outs. Neosho County still up 2-1 in this tight matchup as we're in the top of the sixth. First pitch, ball one in the dirt. Camden Bray trying to keep Johnson County off the bases and trying to work us to get those 3 outs to get out of this inning. Next pitch, popped up, called by the shortstop. With the wind, it's tricky. Dropped, but thrown to second, and got her anyway. So, thank goodness it was close to second. And got the out at second. We at least got the lead runner. So, with that, still a runner at first base for Johnson County, but 1 out. Bringing up number 2, Olivia Ellis. So good. Neosho County still got that out. That's good. Keep them off there. Ball one in the dirt. One out. Runner at first. As Olivia Ellis is up to bat for Johnson County. Oh, man. Oh, here we got the out. Okay. Grounder down first base, or off first base. Second baseman fields it, throws it to first to get that out. Got a runner at second now, but 2 down, which would bring up number 12, Katie Klorick. So Johnson County now has a runner on second base, but 2 down for Katie Klorick. And Camden Bray trying to keep this close in the dirt again. All batters have taken one first pitch in the dirt. This would be a nice one, just a little ground out. That wind, I don't know if it's picking up or that flag is sailing right now. It is blowing straight out of here. Up, she tried for it. It's up in the air. Shortstop calls it. Caught it. 3 outs. Good job by Neosho County to get out of that as we head to the bottom of the 6th with Neosho County 2, Johnson County 1. Leading off for Neosho County in the bottom of the 6th, number 23, Delaney Hill, the first baseman for Neosho County. As Neosho County clings on to the 2-1 lead. Definitely, wow. It's interesting to say the least. Called strike 1 on the first pitch, just below the knees of Delaney Hill. Next pitch, oh, smokes it, and it's right to the center fielder. Dang it, that was a great hit. Just happened to be right at him. The old Adam ball. Brings up number 18, Brenna Kohlmeyer for Neosho County. And the first pitch way outside, ball 1. 1 out, Neosho County clinging to the 1-run lead. Hoping to get a couple extra runs here would sure be nice. she can get, Kohlmeyer can get one up in the air. Oh, inside, ball 2. Called strike. 2-1, 1 out for Neosho County. It'd be nice to get a couple of runs. That way it'd make the top of the 7th a little more manageable. Ball in the dirt. 3-1. Definitely a hitter's count for Kohlmeyer. See if she can't do something with it right here. Whoop, pops it up, and it's out of play. Oh, no, it stayed in. The wind is crowed. Kept that ball in completely. Wow. I would have bet you money that was going out of there, but again, the strong wind, it's keeping everything in play. Camden Bray now, the pitcher, up to bat, 2 down. Looking to hopefully add a run with 1 swing. Called strike 1. We will see on the pitch here. 0-1 count, 2 down. Camden swings through it. Strike 2. One, 0-2, fires one just outside ball 1. One, 2 count, 2 outs. Low, ball 2. 2-2 count. 2 strikes, 2 balls, and 2 outs. We will see what happens here. Called strike 3. Watched it right down the pipe. And that ends the inning for Neosho. As now we head to the top of the 7th. With Neosho leading 2-1. And here we go, top of the 7th. Neosho 1-run lead against the Johnson County Cavaliers, bringing up number 1, Katie Quarter for Johnson County. Neosho first pitch, pop up to shortstop, and we didn't call for it, but we got a catch out of the second baseman on the other side of second base. But got 1 out, 1 pitch, 1 out. That's what we're looking for. We want this to be quick. Don't give them anything. No runners, no hits, no nothing. Keep them where they're at. Mackenzie Yoder, number 17, their leadoff hitter. We'll try to see if they can get something going with Johnson County. Neosho looking to keep them off. Tries to bunt. Ooh, almost caught with the bare hand on the catch. Nice. Tries to lay down the bunt. Doesn't make it. But Britta Kohlmeyer just about caught that ball with her bare hand. So 0-1 count, 1 out. Neosho County leads by only 1. Looking to close this game out right here. Hoping they don't even need to bat. Yoder's looking. Fouls off another one. Strike 2. Down 0-2, 1 out. Camden Bray firing him in there, forcing Yoder to swing the bat. And we're going to see here with an 0-2 count what Camden comes up with to try to punch out Mackenzie Yoder for Johnson County. Got the call on the pitch. Oh, little dribbler. Oh, to short. Oh, got it. Oh, man. A close call at first does not go Neosho's way. Again, from the same umpire. I guess we have to take a glance at that one, too, to see if they touch the base. Very close play at first base. Umpire calls her safe. Puts a runner on first with 1 out. Neosho County hoping to roll up a double play right here, or at least get some sort of an easy out to keep that runner on first base. Don't want to let her get around the bases and have the potential tying run coming in. Now batting for Johnson County, number 11, Kennedy Glassford, with 1 on, 1 out. Camden Bray looking to hold him here. Pops it straight up, called by Reese Norris. And catch made in foul territory. We now have 2 down. Perfect. Just what the doctor ordered for Neosho County. A nice easy out to keep that runner on first base. Now it comes down to Reagan Neitzel for Johnson County with 2 out. Runner on first base. Neosho County with the 1-run lead here. Camden Bray, nice pitch. Called strike 1. Camden's going to make her swing. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Neosho looking to close this out right here. Camden Bray pitched very well this game. Ball high and outside. Ball 1. 1-1. Yeah, the only run Johnson County got this entire game was a home run, and that was in the first inning. Second batter of the game. Outside of that, they've had some runners. No runs. Camden off speed. Low. Ball 1. Or ball 2, sorry. Camden trying to get her to chase something a little low. Very good game today. If you like pitching duels, 1 to 2 games, what you're looking for. With this wind, you would expect it to be a lot higher in the run total. Swung right through it. Strike 2. 2-2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Camden Bray looking to put Neosho in a good position right here with a nice pitcher's count. Ready to see what happens right here. Camden Bray leaning back. Ball, throw down to second. Second base backed it up and caught it. So now runner on second base. 2 outs. Johnson just trying to move the runner around so that at least they got a chance. Full count. 2 outs for number 4, Reagan Neitzel of Johnson County. Camden rears back. Pops it up to left field. And she caught it. Basket catch, but that's the ball game. Neosho County, 2-1 winners over Johnson. A wonderful game. Neosho County plays great. Gave up 1 run in the first inning and didn't give up another run the rest of the game. Shut them down. Great job by Neosho to be able to hold them out there and give up that 1 run early, but to stay hot the rest of the game and then put those 2 runs on the board in the 5th inning has got us back in it. So 2-1, your winner is Neosho County Community College. Played a fantastic game and got us in there. We will now be pausing so that we can go to game 2 and see what kind of action we get. If the wind continues to blow and the calls remain the same, we'll see what happens. So again, your winner on the first game is Neosho County over Johnson, 2-1. Please stay tuned and join us for game 2 on the same stream. All right, here we go. Coming back into action on Game 2 of this doubleheader, Neosho County versus Johnson County. Neosho happy to get out of the L column last game and getting that win. Get that. That's a good win against a very good, obviously, Johnson County Community College team. As in most sports, they're fairly good in the division they play. There's a grounder. That's going to get through. Oh, no, she did stop it, so. But we got to hit up the middle to lead off the game. So, very nice for and now up for Johnson County, number 11, Kennedy Glassford. Two swings through the first pitch, strike one, no outs. Olivia Ellis for Johnson County on second base, and a nice, perfect. Tries to lay down the bunt, but with the backspin, even it rolls out of bounds right down the third base line and goes foul. Reese Norris let it go just to make sure, because that was a well-laid bunt. So 0-2 count. And ball one, must have been just low. This game for Neosho County, pitching, number 8, Pilar Cox, taken to the circle. So far has pitched very well. Ball two, must have been outside. 2-2 count, no outs. Early in this game, top of the first. Neosho County hoping to maybe pull off a double win today. Swung right through it, strike three, one out. Brings up to bat for Johnson County, number 4, Reagan Netzel. And with Reagan Netzel, their third baseman coming up, takes strike one. 0-1 count, one out. Johnson has a runner on first base. Ball high. 1-1 for Pilar Cox, pitching to Reagan Netzel for Johnson County. As we see how things go in this second game of a doubleheader. Pitch, nice pitch, strike. 1-2, one out. Pilar pitching very well. Oh, pops it up. Oh, that's a deep one with the wind. Oh, to the base of the wall. Throwing it in, hits the relay. Oh, should throw to second. Got her. Oh. What's this about? I am not sure. So that gets to second. On the hit, got it to second base. So that double puts the runner at third. No outs, brings up number 12, Katie Kalorick for Johnson County with runners at second and third, one out. Nice pitch strike. Oh, one out. Pilar trying to keep it in. Wow, smoked one up the middle. Right to second. Oh, they're throwing. Too late. And safe at home. Another double. Gets another one home for the So with Johnson County knocking in 2 runs on that hit, brings up number 18, Reese Pattison, the catcher for Johnson County. As number 12, Katie Koloric smokes that ball up the center, up the middle, and pushed in both runs. Another pop-up called by the second baseman and got it out. So there's 2 down. Runner still on second base. As it brings up number 21, Mariah Herrera. Mariah Herrera, the shortstop for Johnson County Community College. Neosho hoping to keep it just at 2 runs. As you'll remember from the first game, they gave up 1 run on a home run in the first inning and never gave up any more runs the rest of the game. So let's hope again Neosho gives up a couple of runs in the first and blanks them the rest of the game. There's another pop-up called by the right fielder. Squeezes it, and that's an out. So a little bit of damage done. Johnson County gets 2 runs on 3 hits as they bring 2 across, as the flyout gives a 3rd out as we head to the bottom of the 1st with Neosho County coming up to bat. Neosho County now coming to bat. Leading off, Jaden Willard for Neosho. Pitching for Johnson County, number 25, Elsa Carrillo. So we'll see if Neosho County can start off a little hotter than we did the first game. Hopefully get some base runners early, maybe put a run on or 2 so we can stay close in this game. Last game, as you know, we went through the first 4 innings without a hit until we started finally putting them on. So here we go. Jaden Willard for Neosho County. Whoa. Ball 1 in the dirt. That wind is still blowing hard out of this stadium. So anything up in the air, as you can see, wow, nice hit. Oh, off the shortstop's glove. Base hit, nice job. That was a very hard hit ball. Like I said, we want to start off with hits early, not go those innings without anything. So getting on first base, no outs. Just what we need. Jaden Willard brings up number 8, Pilar Cox, the pitcher for Neosho County. Hoping to add some runs early so we can stay tight in this game. Oh, she lays down a bunt, just foul. Foul ball. Trying to move that over, as we know from the last game. Runs were a premium. Tried laying down that bunt to move that runner over, and it just went foul. As you can tell how hard that wind is blowing by watching how the right fielder's playing and the left fielder playing way over just because of the way the wind's blowing. Knowing it's going to be hard for somebody to put it down that left field line. Wow. Wish she really throws the ball hard. 1-1 now to Pilar Cox. As we are looking for Neosho to put a couple of runs on the board here early would be nice. Here comes the pitch, 1-1, no outs. Ooh, tried to lay down a bunt, went off the bat, went back against the backstop. Here we go, 1-2, no outs. Got a runner at first to Pilar Cox. Ball outside. 2-2. 2-2 on Pilar Cox. Trying to help her own cause. Put some runs across there to help herself out. Here comes the pitch from Elsa. Fouled it off. Still 2-2. Elsa Carrillo, the pitcher for Johnson County, seems to throw a pretty fast ball, so we'll see if she's got any speed change in her. The pitch. Oh, smoked it. Oh, right past her. Good. Well, move the runner over. Kind of what they were looking for. It's one out, but now we got a runner on second. Bringing up number 23, Delaney Hill. Delaney Hill coming up now with a runner on second, one out. So it moved that runner over, which is what they were looking for anyway when they were looking to bunt early. So it helped. It was a productive out. First pitch called strike to Delaney Hill. I think if Delaney gets one in the air, it may land on 11th Street. Ball a little low. The pitch, fouled it off. 1-2. One out. Neosho County with a runner on second. Here comes the pitch to Delaney. Ooh, swung through it, strike three. 2 down for Neosho. Bringing up number 18, Brenna Kohlmeyer. Brenna Kohlmeyer now batting. First pitch called strike. 2 outs, 0-1 count. Neosho at least has got a hit on the board. Looking to move that runner over. Strike 2. Watched another one. 0-2 count. 2 down. See if Kohlmeyer could find a spot to put this ball in play. Because you know they'll be running. Struck her out. Strike 3. Swinging through it. So 1 hit, no runs for Neosho as we finish 1. Heading to the top of the second. So we go to the top of the second, leading off Allie Millard for Johnson County Community College. Pilar Cox still in there pitching. First pitch ball. Ball just low, ball 2. 2-0 count, no outs. For number 20, Allie Millard for Johnson County. Pilar hoping to keep them off the bases and off the scoreboard so we can stay in this game. Pitch, oh, high, but swung, fouled off. Straight back. 2-1 count. Neosho looking to keep this game close. Pitch way outside. Ball 3, 3-1. Infield giving Pilar a pep talk. They're excited. And the pitch. Strike right down the middle. 3-2 full count. Got her on number 20, Allie Millard, the first base this game. It is. See what she can do in full count. See if Pilar keeps her off the bases. Strike 3. Called strike. Good pitch by Pilar, keeping him down. Brings up Mackenzie Yoder, now playing center field. Mackenzie Yoder, who was leadoff batter last game. Ball on the first pitch. There's some questions as to where that missed, but umpire saying, I think inside. So here's pitching to Mackenzie Yoder. Nice pitch by Pilar. Strike right down the middle. Good, good, good. Just had her standing there. Trying to keep these runners to a minimum. Keep them off the base paths. Oh, pop up. Center field. Perfect. Right to her. Couldn't ask for a better pop fly. For Johnson County now 2 down. Katie Corder, the second baseman, now up to bat. With 2 out, nobody on the bases. Pilar's throwing the pitch. Throws it right past her. Looks like she was going for a bunt. Didn't get it. Oh, 1, 2 outs. Pilar looking to get the Panthers back into the dugout. Ball just high. One count, 2 outs. Oh, smoked it up the middle, right to center fielder. Nice hit. Luckily, only got 1 base out of it, so nobody hurt here. Pilar getting ready to go at the next one for the leadoff hitter, Olivia Ellis. Olivia Ellis, the left fielder for Johnson County now with 2 outs. Katie Corder on first base, looking to run with 2 down. Pitch in the dirt, ball 1. One 0 count, 2 outs. Pilar looking to punch it. Another low. She's going to second base. Oh, and the ball gets away. She's going to third now. Reaches third base on the throw to second. Skipped past him and ended up in center field. The ball and moving the runner over to third. So now it's 2 down. Runner on third base for Olivia Ellis. Ball high. 3-0. But 2 down. Looking to get this last out to get out without allowing the Cavaliers to get another run in. With the 3-0 pitch, Pilar chucks it in there. Ball 4 puts the runner on first base. Olivia Ellis now on and brings up Kennedy Glassford, number 11 for Johnson County. Two down. Runners at first and third now for Johnson County. No runs have been in yet. Pilar not hurt. Got to go at the hitter here, Kennedy Glassford, and try to keep the runners on the bases and not crossing home plate. First pitch high, passes the catcher. Oh. Apparently it was hit by pitch. Huh. All right. So now 2 down, bases loaded. Brings up number 4, Reagan Netzel. So now bases loaded, but still 2 down. You get an out here, nobody hurt. Just got to get that out without allowing any runs to cross. Pitch, good pitch, strike 1. That's a better way to start them off. Pitch 2, fouled off. Again, this Reagan Netzel, she takes a big swing every time. And with this wind, you want to keep it out of the strike zone. Especially with 3 on. Keep that ball down. There it was. Ball 1. 1-2, good pitch by Pilar. That's where you want to hit it, right there on the bottom part of the zone. Just in case she does get it, it'll be hopefully a ground out. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Johnson County leads Neosho 2-0. Oh, she went up and got it. And shouldn't have. And that's the out. Ground out to first base. Should have let that ball go. And that ends the inning, leaving the bases loaded. Just what Neosho County needed. Get that ground out with nobody crossing the plate. So the score, Johnson County 2, Neosho 0, as we head to the bottom of the second. Leading off for Neosho at the bottom of the second is Reese Norris, number 14. She plays third base for Neosho. First ball in the dirt, ball 1. You remember from the first game, Reese put 1 out. First home run of her career, but was called back after Johnson County said she didn't touch third, and the official agreed with them. High, ball 2. 2-0. No outs. Reese Norris up. Looking to get something started so that Neosho might be able to put a run or two on. Low, ball 3. 3-0 for Reese Norris. Let's see what Reese does with a 3-0 count. No outs. Called strike 1. Neosho looking to get another at least hit on the board. Get a runner up there. Popped it up to first base and pops it out. Well, didn't get anything done with the 3-0 count, but moves it on to Melanie Towns for Neosho. So Melanie Towns now trying to get something started for Neosho. 1 out in a second. Called strike 1. What the hell? 0-1, 1 out. Johnson leading 2-0. Nice hit, but right to the second baseman. She was right there ready to go. Ground out, another out. Brings up Abby Godfrey for Neosho. Now 2 down to the bottom of the second. First pitch called strike. So 2 outs, no runners on. Neosho down by 2. Looking to try to get some runners going. Another watched strike. 0-2, 2 outs. Johnson County really holding Neosho's bats down early in the games. That was outside, ball 1. Neosho found a way to score a few runs late in the game to win that first one. Be nice to put a few early runs on this time. Just outside, ball 2. And the pitch, just inside, 3-2, full count. For Abby Godfrey, see what she does. Full count, 2 outs. Pitch, fouls it off. Ball low, walked her. Puts her on base for Boyer. Just what Neosho needs. Base runner, Sadie Boyer now coming up for Neosho. Sadie Boyer, the center fielder, now up to bat with a runner on first base. Oh, little grounder to short. Fields it well, throws to first, and that's 3. Neosho got another base runner on a walk. Was unable to get that runner off of first base. As we head to the third, it's Johnson County 2, Neosho County 0. As we come back in the top of the third, Johnson up 2-0. Brings up number 12 for Johnson, Katie Klorick. Plays right field for Johnson County. Fouls off the first one. It pops another one sky high with this wind. You never know. And pops out to left fielder. Very nice. Abby Godfrey settles under it and makes the first out, which should bring up number 18, Reese Pattison. Reese Pattison, the catcher for Johnson County. Now up with 1 out. Oh, smokes a solid one and gone. Home run. Wow, that was a shot. Johnson County adds another hit and another run. As now it's Johnson County 3, Neosho County 0. That brings up number 21, Mariah Herrera. Mariah Herrera, 2-0. Pilar trying to keep Neosho in this. Johnson County 5 hits. Neosho still with just 1. Fouled it off. 2-1 now, 1 out. Two, 1 out. Pilar Cox, nice pitch. Strike 2. 2-2, 1 out. Pop fly to center field. Plenty of room. There's another out. 2 down. Fly out to Sadie Boyer out there in center. That was a deep one, close to warning track. Didn't quite get out, though. Johnson's trying to use the wind to their advantage. Brings up Allie Millard. And a pop-up to the pitcher, and that's 3. Got out of that inning without anybody reaching. So, well, except for the home run. Neosho now down 3 to Johnson as we head to the bottom of the third. And let's see if Neosho can bust out the bats and try to get a couple of runs here. All right, leading off for Neosho in the bottom of the third, Kaylee Parker. The right fielder, number 6 for Neosho. As Neosho tries to climb back into this game, not letting it get away from her. And called strike one. Oh, 1 count. Let's see. With Johnson up 3 runs. I guess swung at it. Strike 2. See what happens here. Low and outside, ball 1. 1 and 2 on Kaylee. Oh, little slap. Oh, to third, and the third baseman can't handle it. Bounces off. She's at the first base. That one's probably going to be ruled an error. Gets Kaylee to first. Neosho will take anything they can to get a runner on. So Jaden Willard, leadoff hitter. See, Neosho might have something going. They at least have a runner on, no outs. Kaylee Parker with some good speed on the base paths. That'll help. Called strike 1. See if Jaden can't put something in play. And try to get. Whoa, way out in front of it. Strike 2. Got kind of a giggle coming back to the. I think she realized she swung way too early. Here we go. 0-2 count, no outs. High, throw it down to first. Not in time. Ball 1, 1-2, no outs. Let's see what Jaden can do. Another off speed. She was trying to get her to chase another one. She fouled it off to the right. Here we go again. 1-2 count, no outs. Kaylee Parker on first. Pitch, fouled off, straight back. As we go again. See if Willard can do something here. Oh, if it stays fair, it's down, right down the first base line. Is that going to put Kaylee stops at first or at second with no outs? You don't want to get that first out at third base. Everybody knows that's the Cardinal sin. So what she does wisely, stays at second base and let them keep moving them around. Brings up Pilar Cox, the pitcher. Nice hit down the first base line. That was nice to move him around. Got a first and second, no outs with Pilar up. Pilar lays down a bunt. Third baseman charges it, throws it. A little low, but first baseman handles it. That's going to be the first out of the inning, but it moves the runners that much closer to home. So we have a runners at second and third, 1 out. Brings up Delaney Hill. So Delaney Hill got a couple of runners out there. But she's got the power. She could do it in one swing. Ball 1 high. See if Elsa gives her something to hit. See if she can put it up in that wind current. Nope. Ball high and outside. 2-0. We got Brenna Kohlmeyer on deck, ready to help also hopefully bring in some runs. We got them real close. This would be a nice time as the catcher runs out to have a discussion with the pitcher about where they're at with a 2-0 count and 1 out and 2 runners on. Johnson County got a 3-run lead. Discussion over. Ready to get back into action. Pitching back to Delaney Hill. See what Delaney can do. Oh, a dinker, and it's fair ball right down the third base line. Oh, we got 2 runners, both at third base. Delaney, oh, there's 1 out. Now we're going to get, and called a second out. Bad base running all around. Bad. 2 outs, and that's the end of the inning. So with all that we had going on, indecisive base running ends in 2 more outs. And the umpire called it out, and he was well away and on the backside of the runner. So somehow these umpires have tremendous vision, and they're seeing it. So now there's a discussion. I'm sure it won't be overruled, but there's a discussion on the field that the other umpire's asking the other one what he saw, and I'm sure he's not going to overrule anything, because that's the way it is. So Neosho stays at 0 as Johnson leads 3-0. After a little bit more discussion, still nothing. Umpires apparently this time didn't see it, and last time didn't look and saw it. So, always interesting what you get at the JUCO level. So, now we're back in action. Up to bat, Mackenzie Yoder, who is a center fielder for Johnson County. Pilar still pitching as Neosho down 3 runs. The pitch in the dirt, ball 1, 1-1. As we're in the top of the 4th now. Neosho's still only 2. I guess that would have been a pop fly. It's in the air with the wind. Left fielder settles under it, and first out of the inning. 1 down. Brings up number 1, Katie Corder. Well, 1 out, nobody on. Neosho had something cooking at the bottom of the 3rd, but got no runs and got doubled up at third base. So. One 0 count, 1 out. Johnson up 3. Ball in the dirt. 2-0. Called strike. Yoder watched that one right down it. No, Corder, sorry. Yoder flew out last time. This is Katie Corder. Tries to lay down a bunt, goes foul. Strike 2, 2-2. 1 out. Fouled another one straight back. Still 2-2, 1 out. Getting the sun's out. Looks like there's actually some breaks in the clouds, but that is not slowing the wind down. It is howling. The pitch low. Ball 3, full count, 1 out. We'll see what happens here on Katie Quarter with the full count. Smokes it to short. Good fielding. Long throw. Gets past her, but catcher's there, so. Probably a base hit. It was pretty deep in the hole. It was a long throw to try to get that. Brings up number 2 for Johnson County. Olivia Ellis, their leadoff. So Johnson County now has a runner on first, 1 out. Nice pitch, strike 1. Oh, 1 count on Olivia Ellis. Pops it up, but it is going to be out of play. Strike 2, 0-2. Neosho trying to keep any runs from crossing the plate. They are in need of some outs to keep this game close. High. Ball 1. Plenty of walking around in the women's game where men's have pitch clocks. Keeps the game moving along. Wow. Ball must have been just low. Pitch from Pilar. Fouled it off, straight back. Still 2-2, 1 out. Now, apparently too many foul balls. Umpire finally asks for some extras. Waiting until we are completely out to worry about it. Now we're confused on who's supposed to be supplying the balls. He came over to Neosho County to get ours. And it should have been Johnson supplying them. Now we got it all sorted out. Good thing it's late in the season. And here we go again. 2-2, 1 out. Oh, popped it up again, and it is going to be out. Oh. Interesting. A girl in the Johnson County dugout caught it. The 2-2 count. Delaney Hill was going over to make the catch, but it was just on the other side of the screen. Oh. That's a nice hit into center field and off the wall. Hit brings up the runner to first. It was long single. But the runner from first moves over to third. Now you ask. So now 2 on. First and third. 1 out. Brings up for Johnson County, number 11, Kennedy Glassford. So Delaney trying to work out of this jam with first and third, 1 out. Hoping to maybe get a double play somewhere. Oh, threw it right past her. Catcher missed the ball and bounced off the umpire's mask. So the runner on first base moves over to second. Third base still standing there. So now Johnson has second and third, 1 out. And it's a 1-0 count. And the pitch was a ball too. 2-0. Still 1 out. Too high. 3-0. We'll see what Pilar comes up with here with a 3-0 count and first base open. Those are right down the middle. Strike 1. Pops it way up, but it's on the infield. Shortstop calls it. Oh, that's good. Pop out to shortstop is what you want. Get that second out, leaving those runners where they're at. Don't let them move up any. Brings up number 4, Reagan Netzel. So now 2 down. Runners at second and third. Johnson still up 3-0. Pitch called, strike 1. Oh, it's a floater into center. Center, got it. Nice catch to get out of the inning as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Neosho held them out of the scoring column there, especially with runners at second and third, 1 out to get out of that. That's very good. So we will be right back heading into the bottom of the 4th with the score, Johnson County 3, Neosho County 0. Here we are on the bottom of the 4th. Thanks for staying with us. Neosho County against Johnson County Community College right here at Neosho Field. Leading off, Brenna Kohlmeyer, the catcher for Neosho County, takes the first pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Neosho really looking to get something started here. This is when they start. Oh, yeah, there's the first hit. Get there, get there. Ooh. And she overthrows first base. And she's going to second. And there she is, reaching on an error. Base hit and then error. So very nice job by Neosho. This is where we started last game in the 4th, putting some runs on the board. Got to do it again this game. So that brings up Reese Norris with a runner on second. hoping to at least get that run in to at least try to close that gap of 3-0. Reese lays it down to bunt. Runners to third. Throw to first. Just in time. Move the runner over to third. 1 out now. On the sacrifice bunt by Reese. Brings up Sadie Boyer, number. All right, with runner at third, 1 out. Delaney Towns now the batter. Takes straight one. Oh, a bouncer up the middle. We got to play it. Oh, she decides to go to first and overthrows the. Towns heads to second. The overthrow to first. Decided not to go home with that play. To get that out, decided to go to first base and then overthrows first. So that gives Neosho a run. So that worked really well and got a runner at second base. So that worked out very well for Neosho. Just what they were looking for. So now Abby Godfrey with Neosho having another runner on second base and still 1 out, which easily could have been a play at the plate, which is I thought where she was going. Decided to take the automatic out at first and then ends up overthrowing first base. Pitch ball 1 high. Looked like she was showing bunt, potentially to move the runner over to third. But we'll see what they decide to do here. Still only 1 out. Neosho now on the board. Bunt foul. 1-1 now. Let's see what Godfrey can do. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner at second. Nice to get that second run in right here. Ball high. She showed bunt, but that ball's coming in way too high. So she left it up there and took ball 2. Here we go, 2-1 pitch. Oh, off the plate, foul down the left baseline. Neosho starting to climb back in this one. Got something started last game. We got her started in the 4th inning. Doing it again 2 games in a row. Hopefully with the same result. And the pitch to Godfrey on a 2-2 count. Fouled it off, straight back. Still 2-2, 1 out. Pitch popped up down the left field line, and it looks like it's going to go foul. Foul ball. So we'll stay 2-2, and we'll do it again. Godfrey, that's a good idea, though, to put it down the left field line. That left fielder was cheating in. Now she's going to stay over a little bit more. She was kind of cheating to the left a little bit, just with the wind. Actually, now she's going to scoot even further towards the third base line. Swung right through it. Strike 3. 2 down. Still got a runner at second. Brings up Sadie Boyer. Well, Neosho's got 1 run across. Really be nice to get that other one across. Close this lead to 1. Maybe Sadie can get a hold of one. Watch strike 1. Maybe there's a chance she could get that up in that wind and give it a ride. Tie this game up. Oh, 1, 2 outs. Ball high. 1-1. Still 2 outs. Neosho looking to bring that other run in. Try to keep this game close. Let's see what Sadie does here on a 1-1 count. Ball in the dirt. 2-1 for Sadie. Oh, a little dribbler up the middle, and it gets through! Nice hit by Sadie Boyer, and the run scores. Sadie wisely stays on first base. Take what they give you. There, that's what Neosho needed. They needed to get that other run in. Now we've closed the lead to 1, which makes it much, much better to Kaylee Parker now up to bat. So Kaylee Parker now with a runner on first, Sadie Boyer on first. A light swing, strike 1. Oh, 1 count, runner on first. At least got that run in. Ball 1. A little high, says the umpire, one of my favorites. 1-1 count, 2 outs. And now Neosho's got 2 in, so we're only down by 1 run now. Closing the gap just like we did last game in the 4th inning. Put some runs on the board. It'd be nice to go ahead and take the lead in the 4th like we did last game. Ball high. 2-1. Now the sun is out, but the clouds are still everywhere. We're supposed to have storms tonight, so we'll see what happens. Don't know how stormy it's going to get, but it's supposed to come in later around 9 or 10 o'clock here in Chanute. Called strike. Looked like the same pitch as last time. This time it's a strike. We will see what she can do with a 2-2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the pitch. Oh, a little slapper right back to the pitcher. Catch, throw. Throws her out. And that's 3. Neosho, though, puts 2 runs on the board to get it a whole lot closer. Only down 1 run as we head into the 5th inning. Johnson 3, Neosho 2. All right, we got a much tighter game now. Neosho only down by 1, so puts a little pressure back on Johnson County. Brings up number 12, Katie Klorick for Johnson County, their right fielder. Let's see if, oh, a little bouncer off. Fielded nicely by short. Nice throw across the diamond. Great play, good first out. Nice 1 pitch, 1 out. That's where you want to be. Brings up number 18, Reese Pattison for Johnson County. So Neosho now 1 out. Again, only down by 1 run now. So it's a whole different ball game than it was the last inning. So let's see if Neosho can keep it going. Ball down low. Pops it up. Right fielder calling for it, and she's got it. Settles under it. Gets second out of the inning. very efficiently, bringing up number 21, Mariah Herrera. So 2 down now for Neosho, looking to get back in the dugout so they can start swinging the bats to try to get this game knotted up or potentially a lead. We'll see what Pilar can deal. Ball 1. Nice to get those first 2 quick outs. That way she's got a little bit of extra room, but again, with this weather, the way that wind's blowing out, you got to be very careful. Seen a number of home runs today from this wind, so. Ball. 3-0. Pilar needing to go at her here, but not too aggressively. With obviously all the bases open, 2 outs. Better to live to another day than give up a homer. There's a good pitch. Strike 1. Keeping it down. That's good. 3-1, 2 outs. Let's see what Pilar can do with a 3-1 count, 2 outs. Called strike. Bounced out of the catcher's glove, but it was already a strike. Mariah Herrera right here. Now on a 3-2, 2 outs. The payoff pitch here, and let's see what happens. Laura looking for the pitch. Oh, nice hit right there. She takes it on the hop. Base hit to left. Puts a runner at first for Mariah Herrera. Allie Millard now coming up for Johnson County. Allie Millard now, first baseman for Johnson County, number 20, with a runner on first. Let's see what Pilar Cox can get out of this one. Already has 2 outs, just needs 1 more. Nice pitch, called strike. Oh, 1 count. Pilar Cox pitching. Fouled straight back, 0-2. So an 0-2 count, 2 down. Pilar steps into the circle. Hoping to finish her off right here. Off speed, dribbles it down third base line. Pilar showing some speed change on her, trying to mix it up. No need on an 0-2 count to give her anything to hit. Oh, 2 again. Neosho only down by 1 now. Pilar, foul ball. Just got a piece of it. Allie Miller just barely tapped it, but just enough to get a foul ball out of it. Still 0-2 count. We watched a pitch that was incredibly close. Umpire decides to call it a ball. Had the whole infield dancing. Thought she'd struck her out on a third pitch and called a ball. Oh, off speeds her there and gets her. Nice pitch. Throws the off speed. She chased after it. Came up empty for the 3rd out. Neosho now heading to the bottom of the 5th, down by 1 run. Looking to try to tie this up or take the lead. We're back at the bottom of the fifth. Jaden Willard leading off for Neosho. Hoping to get some runs on the board as we get late into this game. Ball in the dirt, ball one. Elsa Carrillo still pitching for Johnson County. Pitch high, ball two. 2-0 now. Let's see what Willard can do with a 2-0. Puts it down the third base line. Foul ball. Two-one pitch for Willard. Watch strike two. 2-2 now. See what Willard can do here. Pops it up over Johnson County dugout. Keep the count 2-2, no outs. Ball in the dirt, full count, 3-2. See, Willard's worked the count full, no outs. Oop, another shot down the third base line. Count still full. Willard's seen a lot of pitches. Watch ball four. Willard with the leadoff walk. Definitely not what you're looking for Johnson County. Brings up Pilar Cox. So Pilar Cox steps in the box. No outs. Runner on first. Jaden Willard picking up that walk. Let's see if Pilar can bring her around. Whoa, nice hit up the middle. Nice hit. Now we got him at first and second, no outs. Got something cooking here in the fifth. Bringing up Delaney Hill. With this power and this wind, I'm anxious to see what happens. Johnson County coach coming out, checking on the pitching. Looks like we might be having a pitching substitution for Johnson County. I don't know, they're all in the circle. I don't know what they're. All right, Johnson County with a new pitcher, number 14, Kylie Whitehurst. Delaney lays down the bunt. Moves him to second and third. Looks like got that first out. Very productive, putting those runners on second and third. And now it comes down after Delaney is Brenna Kohlmeyer. Let's see what she can do. So you got second and third, one out. Sitting in a pretty good position, but we've been sitting here before and got it doubled up off third base. So let's hope we can bring some of them runs in instead. Some good base running here, and we should have a run. Let's see if even Kohlmeyer can at least just put one deep and sacrifice one in, at least get this tied up. Oh, there's a little floater. Just foul down the third base line. 1-1. Bad thing is that's right where that hit was last time when we had a second and third and one out. But it stayed fair. So right here, let's see what Kohlmeyer can do. 1-1 count. Pitcher looking for the pitch. Low and outside, ball 2. 2-1 on Kohlmeyer. Ball in the dirt. Catcher has to drop to the knees to stop it. 3-1. Kaylee Whitehurst, the new pitcher just brought in. Got in a 3-1 count. Second and third, one out. Let's see what she comes up with here. Ooh, ball was a little high. Got fouled out. Out of play. Full count now. Let's see if Kohlmeyer can't get a couple runs in and let Reese Norris come up and keep the hitting going and the scoring. Solid base hit here. Might bring 2 in. Ooh, swung through it, strike 3. That is not what Neosho was looking for. So that brings up Reese Norris with second and third, 2 outs. Let's hope Reese can do it. Maybe she can put one over the fence and show them every base she touches this time. Oh, 1 on Reese. Ball in the dirt. Again, catcher has to drop to his knees to stop it. Reese reached for it, and it's foul right in front of Johnson County dugout. 1-2, 2 outs. Let's see what Reese can do here. Hoping on something to bring in those 2 runs. Fouled it off, straight back. Staying alive. Still on that 1-2 count. Let's see what Reese can do. Hopefully put that ball into play. A little bit overhead, but she fouled it off. It keeps her alive. I don't know what's stalling the action. Popped it up. Hopefully it gets out of play, and it is out of play. Fouled another one down the first base line. Still 1-2. Just got to straighten one of those out. Ball. 2-2. Fouled it back again. Reese hanging in there. Seeing a lot of pitches. Just got to get that one that she wants. Drive it out there. Watch third strike. So we left the 2 on the pond. No runs that inning. Second and third, 1 out, and didn't get any. As we head to the top of the 6th, Neosho still down 1 run. We'll see if they can't hold them to no more runs this inning.
We're losing our announcer.
All right, we are top of the 6th now with Johnson County leading by 1. Mackenzie Yoder now batting, number 17 for Johnson County. Pilar still pitching. First one high, ball 1. Good pitch, strike 1. 1-1.
Cam 1, you guys lost your battery. Yeah, Cam 1 is.
With the 1-1 pitch from Pilar. Fouled it off. Strike 2.
Is it just a dead battery or what's going on? You guys got a backup?
Here we go. Let's see. Chased it through a little off speed, but she caught up to it. Got a foul ball. 1-2 count, no outs. Neosho only trailing by 1. Ball 2, 2-2 on the hitter on Yoder. Pilar keeping him in there, trying to keep that close. And Pilar the pitch. Ooh, she thought about it, but didn't go. Ball high. Ball 3. 3-2 full count. Here we go. 3-2. See what Pilar comes up with. Got her. Called strike 3. Very nice. Always nice to start off with a strikeout. Get things started. Brings up number 1, Katie Quarter. So Pilar gets the first out. Now Katie Quarter steps in. Neosho wanting to keep this game at only a 1-run lead so they can see if they can battle back in the final 2 innings. Pitch high, ball 1. High, ball 2. Pitch low. Ball 3, 3-0. Katie Quarter has got 3 balls, no strikes. Let's see if Pilar can't fire one in there. Called strike. 3-0. It's a rough one to swing at any time because then if you don't get anything good, you look bad because you could have walked. But watch the first strike go by. Ooh. Apparently ball 4. Puts her on first base and brings up the leadoff batter, Olivia Ellis. So Johnson now has a runner on first. 1 out with Olivia Ellis coming up to bat. Everybody's asking, I think, where that one was. Ball 1. Oh, now that time it was a strike. So even the Johnson County batter turned around to look at the umpire that time because 2 exact same pitches. One's a ball, one's a strike. Ball, that one is outside. 2-1. Two-one pitch. Swung right through it. 2-2. Two, 1 out. Let's see if Pilar can get an out here. Off speed, pop up to the right fielder, caught. Throw into first. So a fly out gets that second out. Out to Katie Parker. Nice catch. Brings up number 11 for Johnson County, Kennedy Glassford. Now with 2 down, Kennedy Glassford comes in for Johnson County. Ball 1. So 1-0 now, 2 down with a runner on first base. Neosho trying to keep it right where it's at. So let them come back and bat. Popped it way up, but it is definitely out of play. Down the right field line. 1-1.
That's selfie mode.
Pilar Cox with the pitch on a 1-1. Off speed. Called ball. Throw down to second. Not in time. So runner steals a base. Gets to second. As we are 2-1, 2 outs. Kennedy Glassford here. 2-1 count. Runner on second. Another ball. Oh, they're stealing pitch signs. That's interesting. Don't see that often anymore. Walk. So now we got first and second, 2 outs. Brings up number 4, Reagan Netzel for Johnson County. Yep. Called strike. Ball 1, 1-1. And the fly out. Kaylee Parker with the fly out to right. Ends the inning without any damage. So now we are heading to the bottom of the 6th. Neosho still only down 1. As they cling on to their second to last at bat for them. We'll see what happens. As we head into the bottom of the 6th, number 21, Melanie Towns, the catcher for Neosho, steps into the box, hoping to get some runs this inning to keep it in there. First pitch low, ball 1. Ooh, well, he leans back. Called strike. 1-1. Nope, little dribbler back to the pitcher. Fairly easily handled by the pitcher. And that's 1 out. Coming in for Neosho, number 17, Sydney Sepulpa. Coming in for Abby Godfrey. There's a pinch hit, trying to get something going here. Neosho getting down to their last 5 outs. Gonna have to do something here fairly soon. Sepulpa watches strike 1. Oh, little dribbler to short. Short fields it. Short is having trouble all day. Throws it away. First base has to come off the bag to catch it. Definitely another error on the shortstop. Another wild throw. Gets Sydney Sepulpa on base. And now we might be having a pinch runner coming in for Neosho. As Coach Kim heads out there to discuss it with the umpire, and yes, it is. Godfrey is now pinch running at first base. Hoping to get there around that diamond, get that run in. So it brings up number 12 for Neosho, Sydney Boyer. So Sadie Boyer takes ball 1 high. Neosho's got the runners again. Just need to at least get one across the plate to keep this game going. Pitcher waiting on the pitch, looking at her wrist. Ball in the dirt. As always, super fancy. They have a fancy watch that gives them their pitches, so she has to stare at the watch until the pitch comes in. Ball outside, 3-0. So here's Sadie Boyer. She's got a 3-0 count, 1 out. Runner on first. Could have another runner. Pitch called strike. 3-1 now on Sadie Boyer. Ball low, a walk. Brings up Miley Miller now is coming in. So another pinch hitter, Kaylee Parker, is getting pinch hit for by Marley Miller. Marley, a Chanute native. Played for the Chanute Blue Comets. Coming in with 2 on, first and second, 1 out. This is the chance right here that we need to get some runs. Lays down the bunt, but it is foul. Oh, 1 now. Let's see what Marley does here. High, ball 1. 1-1, 1 out. 2 on for Marley Miller. See if she can bring him around. Get us another run or 2 would be nice. Whoa, swung right through it. Good pitch, good swing. That was the one she wanted. I think if she'd have got that one, it may have. Swung through it, strike 3. Runner, I think it was an unclean catch, but base occupied at first. So Jaden Willard now. One of the last chances for Neosho, and now we're going to have another meeting at the mound with Johnson County Community College's coach. Not sure if we're doing a pitching change or not. They may just be discussing it, but still first and second, 2 outs now. short mound visit, so keeping the same lineup they had. 14, Kylie Whitehurst still pitching for Johnson County. Now Neosho has 2 on, 2 outs. But the leadoff hitter, Jaden Willard, now up to bat. Let's see if she can bring him in, or at least move him around. Oh, that's a balk, isn't it? Oh, she stuttered off the mound, and the umpire decided to call it a no pitch rather than a balk. A lot of interesting calls tonight. Outside ball 1. Oh, hit right up the middle. There's a run for Neosho. They're going to hold her at second. Whoa. But the run comes in. Neosho gets that run. Ties it up with Johnson. 3-3 now with Pilar Cox coming up. And still runners at first and second. 2 outs. Neosho has come back to tie it in the bottom of the 6th to keep pushing this game along. Pilar, oh, right back to the pitcher. Good fielding and thrown out at first. Well, not without doing some damage and adding another run as we head to the top of the 7th for Johnson County. Neosho hoping to hold on to this 3-3 and try to walk it off in the bottom of the 7th.